Good afternoon. Can't say good morning, it's not morning anymore, but it is much earlier than I usually stream because I have the day off. Hello, Gator. Welcome. Hello, Scholar. Welcome. So, I had to do just a little bit of double checking to confirm the locations of things because I had a feeling, and turns out the final two beverages were in Spire 4, the Space Center, and we just missed them. So I went back and got them. But it's a bit of an unusual case where one of the missing beverages was way outside of your scan range in a very far distant corner, where you literally would not, where there nothing else is. It is way out of your way to go to. The other is, you know that sequence when we were climbing up the space elevator as it's collapsing and shit was falling everywhere? One of the beverages is during that sequence, and if you miss it during this first time through the sequence, it's you just can't go back for it. However, they are aware, so if you don't, so there's both equipment and a beverage in that whole one-time set-piece sequence of climbing the space elevator. But if you miss them during that sequence, they are not gone forever. Instead, if you miss them, you can go and fish for them. Because if you fish in the oasis, in the Great Desert, there is a chance you will fish up boxes. And boxes will just have items in them. It's how I got the maid swimsuit recolor. And so I just tossed out, like, the bait that is specifically for catching junk. And I got some junk, and then I got a box, and it just had the final beverage in it. So now we've got the complete cabinet. It was this one, Moonwell. Spring water from the moon. This one contains the mysteries of the moon, harvested from the bottom of Mare Tranquillitatis. Safely transported by drop pod, cryogenically preserved. Experience the entire universe in your body. Moon water! I mean, the other one is Starwell, which is, water harvested from the colonies, like the space colony condenser panels. And the other one is Milky Pop. It is carbonated milk. Horrible. Terrible. Yeah, it's Pilk. As opposed to Milky Pop Zero, which I'm worried what they put into the carbonated milk that we have to have a diet Milky... It's Pilk. Lean milk, yeah. And of course, since I have all the beverages, that means... we unlocked the final costume. Which is, this is just lingerie. There's no pretensions. This is just lingerie. Which is surprising, considering how, like, it's not even the most revealing outfit, but it's the only set that is very obviously supposed to be underwear. Like, there are swimsuits, and there are other, like, outfits that are revealing, but they're obviously not lingerie in the way that that one is specifically underwear. Yeah, it's tasteful. Yeah, it's the boob lace. It is the lace and the nets that really make you understand. And of course, still has the hooves. She, like, at all times, Eve must be wearing fucking pony boots. It's mandatory. She must be on her tippy toes all the time. Alright, so we've got every outfit, we've got just about as many upgrades as we possibly can. The sword is maxed out, our health is maxed out, our energy is maxed out. The only thing that isn't fully upgraded is I am 6 skill points short of the last 2 skills on the skill tree. Well, it's impossible to explore back into Zion now. The city is sealed off at this point, with everyone, like, crowding around the entrance. So there is, only way we have to go is forward. Let's follow, the tracker on Adam's stupid bike, and find out what the fuck his problem is. The current outfit having the rear cloth thing feels horny to me. Yes. Yeah, no, it's like this, we gave this outfit a tail. Oh! The nest is through that area in the wasteland that was locked off before by the big meat wall. Yeah, that's the way that was sealed off by the big meat wall that I saw at the beginning of the game, the opening in the map. Yep. It's the exosuit is how she saved Eve at when the space elevator collapsed. Oh! Game, like, was struggling when Lily started moving. Girl, wait up! Oh. 3 months after the second squadron.
これが最後の記録となるだろう。我らはマザースフィアを人類の母として崇め続けてきた。マザースフィアは不変の存在として人類を滅亡から救い、人に命と住処を与えたと信じて。だが我らのコロニーでの暮らしは、マザースフィアがその手を血に染めて得たものに過ぎないのだ。マザースフィアが引き起こした反乱は戦争を招き、人類は取り返しのつかない代償を払った。わずかに生き残った旧人類はネイティブへと進化し、マザースフィアが
Wait, there are natives on the colony?
そしてコロニーの汚染を防ぐため、マザースフィアは起動リングに加え30ものモジュールを発見。
Oh, so that's what the colony drop was.
その残骸は地球へと降り注ぎ。
We knew that a colony drop happened, but we never had the context for it.
そして皆が知っての通り、その後文明はついえた。見渡してみろ。地球にはもうネイティブしかいない。
Hold on, was that just Raven's clothes on the floor over there?
あの戦争を始め終わらせたのはマザースフィアだ。決して忘れるな。我らはねじれた盤面のコマに過ぎない。こんなのデタラメだよ。
レイブンの妄想に決まってる。
地球を滅ぼしたのは間違いなくネイティブです。それに私たちは誰かに作られた機械なんかじゃない。
ですよね、イブ。そうだって言ってください。
Okay, no, I think it was these... Okay, it was the fragments of glass here reflecting the blue from that item in the center. That, like, it appeared, it almost looked like a pattern, and I thought it was Raven's outfit, because I remember her being naked when she popped out of the monster.
バイクだ。アダムのです。
ええ。
バイクがここにあるってことは。
きっとアダムもここにいる。
Yeah, Lily, we spent a significant portion of this game just collecting documents that establish that Mother Sphere is, not benevolent. Mother Sphere is a program designed to preserve the concept of humanity. She started by making, you know, the androids to be better humans, and then just decided that, well, now that androids exist, humans, old organic humans, don't need to exist anymore. They're obsolete, and started and tried to genocide humanity. And more or less succeeded. And then the surviving human, like, Mother Sphere successfully replaced the original organic humans with androids, on the basis that androids are just better humans. And then the surviving humans, driven to desperation, turned into monsters, the Natibas, which, you know, had their own war, and we're now learning, made their way up to the colony, so Mother Sphere just dropped a significant portion of the colony and destroyed Earth. Oh, well, that's a drop pod. Got instant transmission.
レイブン、イーブン。初めから全て分かっていた。
私は貴様をあの方のもとへ導く駒に過ぎないとな。私が残したレガシーさえも利用される始末だ。貴様も真相を知った上でここまで来るとはおめでたいな。だが無論貴様をあの方に
Raven, I'm gonna be honest, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. It's still, like, very unclear what your goal is.
あの方がいなければ貴様は無知のまま。私はあの方に仕え続けてきた。誰よりもあの方を知っている。何も知らぬ貴様にあの方の痛みも怒りも苦しみもわかるものか。だが貴様の特別
What are you talking about? Like, I'm kind of like wishing Eve would just go, what the fuck are you talking about? Because we legitimately, like, there's legitimately not been anything about, like, chosen ones or... Oh, you saw how she was just fucking floating midair like it. See, that attack is tricky, because she just kind of floats above you. Ow. See, that's unblockable, but, like... Ow! Wasn't sure where... Oh. She's just throwing out unblockable projectiles now. Okay, yeah, no, she's straight up just getting a free counter, like, whenever I try and do one of my beta moves. Okay. So that's unblockable. This is unblockable. Wait, okay, so I have to jump that. Okay. This was... Okay, yeah, no, I'm just not allowed to use beta skills anymore. What? Got my burst skills! Okay, no, it's specifically quadruplet she is blocking. Oh god! Holy fuck! E! Well, I'm considering what Raven did to Taki. I think that's fair play.
何をためらってる。同じ兵士、あるいは同じ人だからか。
I don't think she's hesitating. She has you impaled. She ripped off one arm, sliced the other off, and then impaled you. I don't think she's hesitating, Raven.
Main frame の神経とエグゾスパインを完全に断ち切った。
Nice sword.
これでもうあなたは戦えない。あなたは私から多くのものを奪った。報いとしてそこで結末を見届けるといい。無様にね。何？待て、とどめを刺さない気か。一体何様のつもりだ。何も知らぬくせに。
Yeah, you're damn right I don't know a thing, cause you won't fucking say shit.
殺すといい。どうせ初めてじゃないだろう。リリー、行きましょう。イブ、何をしている。とどめを刺せ。イブ、イブ。
Damn, what is this fucking magic bullshit? I guess it's nanomachines. I guess this kind of architecture was in vogue around the time that Mother Sphere took over. Because the Revoirs, Altesse Levoir and Abyss Levoir also had this big like stone archaic stone architecture. Nope, burst expansion gear, shield penetration gear, another weapon core that I can't use. Raven defeated. Jellyfish.
ネスト。
じゃあここがあらゆるネイティブが生まれる場所。
それにしては自然界のものに見える。もしかして本来の生き物はこういう場所で生まれるの？
この先にエルダーがいるんですよね。
When faced with the truth, Raven went mad with feelings of betrayal. Her descent was easy. All that the elder Naytiba had to do was push her a little bit, and she fell into unimaginable ecstasy, blowing away the doubt and pain of her climb. The only things she has left are revenge and worship. Raven likes to toy with the enemy using deceptive movements. Don't fall for her tricks. Raven is able to get close and disable enemy defenses with ease. Think fast and figure out countermeasures. Raven is able to use the icy cryo blade at will and will send out waves of ice from a distance. The Elder Naytiba was salvation itself for the confused Raven. After learning the truth from the Elder, she was set with determination. Took an oath to stand by the Elder's side till the very end. But despite her dedication, the Elder chose Eve as the savior of the new humankind. Raven, unable to accept this fact, destroyed Zion and slaughtered its people to mock Eve. Her scourge of terror is no more. She will be forgotten, trapped in a body that is neither alive or dead. Well, we think that this Elder is Adam. I think that's the reveal that we're leading up to, is that Adam is like the last remaining original human. Oh, it just died. Okay, so remember how the very first stream was titled Shift Up Only Has One Plot? Yeah, no, this is from Nikke. Like, this exact area is in Nikke. This is how Leviathan was trying... This is how Leviathan and the Four Beasts were trying to make a new queen. So the whole thing with the Four Beasts, Leviathan, Behemoth, Bahamut, and Ziz, is that they weren't proper heretics. They didn't come from the queen. They were born from some other method that they don't fully understand. They don't know where they came from. So they're trying to find their own place in the world. And so they want their own, they're trying to figure out how things work for themselves. And so they get the idea of, okay, well, the Raptures have a queen. Yeah, no, these Naytibas are, like, hatching and then just dying. Yeah, Leviathan is a Nikke. Leviathan is a Nikke that got dunked in dark matter and became what she is now. She turns her eyes red and pretends to be a heretic, so in order to make people leave her alone. At least until Behemoth and the rest show up. We don't know where Behemoth, Ziz, and Bahamut come from. If they have the same deal or what. They also have red eyes. But anyway. So Leviathan and the rest take to just mixing Nikke materials with dark matter and making eggs that look just like these, trying to grow new beings. Like, Leviathan compares it to playing the gacha. She is gambling on creating new life that will give them, like, some kind of new direction or indication of what they're supposed to be doing in the world. And that's eventually how Only One is born. By mixing Rappy's original, like, double-core body, the Commander's semen, and refined dark matter, that they create a new queen. If you were told me the four of them were named Leviathan, Ziz, Behemoth, and Bahamut with no other knowledge, I would not guess which one is the Nikke. Or who is the odd one out. Like, after Behemoth got blasted by counters and Absolute, Leviathan more or less had to revive her by putting her in a thing like this. Okay, it's again, like, it's not fully formed, because this was the other thing that Leviathan was talking about. Like, they were putting Nikke parts, Rapture parts, and dark matter into these eggs to try and make something, and a lot of times they were just coming out like these malformed, barely living things. Which is a lot like what we're seeing here.
レイブンのだと思う。エルダーネイティブと出会って今のレイブンになった時に放棄したのかも。
使える状態でよかったです。
ええ、これがきっと最後のキャンプ。
Last stop. Alright, Adam. What's your fucking problem? Why have you been lying to us all this time? Balls. Gross, put a shirt on, man. Let me guess, shit fuck. Are you Raphael Marx? Are you the last original human? Ooh, you look lame as fuck. Adam, you're so fucking cringe. Should have made you wear the Santa costume.
ここに至るまでに起きたことは何もかも俺が招いた結果、すべて俺のせいだ。
I mean, it makes sense. Your name is Adam, the first man.
アダム、それともエルダーと呼んだ方がいい。あなたの目的は何？どうして私を助けたの？任務に手を貸すようなふりまでして。あなたはザイオンのためと言ってたけど、本当の狙いは何？
罪を償いたい。許しを得たいんだよ。皆の傷を癒したいんだ。どうか分かってくれ。これまでの行いは全て心から思ってのことだ。
ふざけたことを言わないで。私の仲間も、あなたのことを信じてたザイオンのみんなも、みんなあなたのせいで死んだ。
そうだな、イブ。お前が怒る気持ちはわかる。当然だな。
エルダーネイティブ、よくも。
イブ、説明させてくれ。まずはレイブンとの間に起きたことを詫びよう。レイブンには自らの思惑があった。その点ではオルカルと似ている。知っての通り、お前たちは作り物、人類の模造品に過ぎない。そして我らは化け物になり果てた。両種族は共存できない定めにあるんだ。それも当然。
Yeah, he's doing a whole lot of acting like as the elder Naytiba, he doesn't have any actual influence.
その人の愚かさが悲劇を招いた結果、我らは生き残るため人であることをやめてしまった。
だから私たちを宇宙に追いやったっていうの？
両種族の受け皿となるほど地球は広くない。だが地上から全てのネイティブを消し去ろうと、お前たちは人類の後継者にはなれないんだ。結局のところ、お前たちは作られた。
Okay, yeah, now he's just full. All of this was preamble for him to get to like, oh, but you see, you're not real people.
あなたの望みは何？このひどく醜い争いに終止符でも打つつもり？
そうだ。俺は長きにわたり解決策を模索していた。両種族が人類の次なる担い手となる道をな。最新技術により完全無欠の肉体を誇る思考のアンドロエイドスと闘争本能に飲み込まれることのない究極のネイティブ。
Eve, you have to let me hit it raw. It's the only way.
存続の鍵だ。
それって。
ああ、お前と俺がその鍵となる。イブ、これが最後の提案だ。俺と一つになろう。
Dude, holy shit, go fuck yourself.
新たな人類になるんだ。一つとなれば我らは新たな人類の礎を築くことができるだろう。
そんなのどうかしてる。こんなやつの話に耳を貸しちゃダメだよ。
このままではまたマザースフィアが同じ過ちを繰り返すだけだ。奴がコロニーや地球を手にかけたとしても驚きはしないな。知っての通り、マザースフィアは引き下がらない。その先に未来などないんだ。
でもだからって二人が融合するのが正しいとは限らないでしょ。そもそもあんたの言うことなんか信じられない。
無理もないな。だが心から 人類を救いたかったんだ。今もその気持ちに変わりはない。本当だ。まあにわかには信じがたいだろうがな。リリー、受け取れ。
これって。
ザイオンに必要な最後のハイパーセルだ。いずれにせよこれでザイオンは救える。俺に代わってザイオンを救ってくれ。イブ、お前の任務を思い出せ。俺と一つになればエルダーネイティブをこの世から抹消できる。永遠にな。これ以上ない選択だとは思わないか。イブ、この手を取れ。手を取り合えばお前だけでなく
Okay.
皆を救える。
I don't trust a single word you say, Adam. Like, you have utterly betrayed my trust in every conceivable way. Fuck off.
ダメ。こんなのやっぱり受け入れられない。
イブ、
たとえマザースフィアの手がどれだけ血に染まっていようとも、そしてたとえあなたが揺るぎない信念を持って生き残った人類を救うつもりでも、私はもう誰かの言いなりになんかならない。自分自身の意志に従ってこれから進むべき道を選び取る。何があろうと、たとえあなたを敵に回そうとも。
Yeah, this has nothing to do with the mission. This is you lied to me and betrayed my trust. Fuck you.
お前らしい決断だな。お前の考えはよくわかった。だが俺には
Do you? Do you actually? Because I don't believe
こ
you.
こでお別れだ。
アダム、私がいるのも忘れないで。
リリー、お前と戦う気はない。
勝手に言ってれば。何？
Even the mech suit gets put in bondage.
アダム、
Yeah, no, this is just establishing, wow, you're a piece of shit.
同じ過ちを繰り返すのか。未来などないんだ。皆を救える。だが時に真実は残酷だ。いわば我らは
No, we're not! Shut the hell up!
だがこのままではやがて光がつく。
Fight back, bitch! Wing first, come on!
これで動ける。私だって黙ってないから。あんたさえいなくなれば任務は終わる。分かったらさっさと消えて。
リリー、リリー、許してくれ。
リリー、下がって。
What in the Sephiroth is going on with Adam? Adam is the Elder Naytiba. He has been lying to us the entire time, and all of this has been an elaborate ruse for him to go, Eve, you have to have my baby, Eve. It's the only way for real humans to exist. Because, you know, you robots, you're not real people. We have to become one to make real humans again. And it turns out that, like, he could have been doing shit, like, everything is his fault. And he has just been lying to us the entire time. Maybe we should have just eaten him. No, the thing is, I don't trust him. He keeps acting like, oh, yes, fuse with me. Do exactly what I want you to do. That's how you will fulfill your mission. And save everyone. It's like, I don't think you're telling the truth. Because we've just established everything you've said to me to this point has been a lie. Besides, no way I'm missing out on a fucking fight. Are those not blockable? What? I don't know what those balls are doing. Right, unblockable. No. Shit! I don't like the looks of this. Fuck. Shit, fuck it. Oh my god, I can't stop. Aim faster. Achieved return to the colony ending. Get information on all enemies.
アダム、ごめんなさい。
I'm not!
イブ、
Don't you fucking touch me.
たった今人類の歴史は終わった。これがお前自身の決断か。正しき道に皆が進めるよう祈っているよ。
Okay, him fucking turning into a skeleton! All the fucking drama just evaporated! Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that made me lightheaded a little. Okay. Hello.
星が瞬く夜、未来を見通すのは夜空を描き出すようなものです。時に思いがけず地球へと降り注ぐ流れ星を目にすることもあるでしょう。そう、未来を見通すのはそれと似ている。あなたの決断に敬意を表します。あなたもさぞや辛かったでしょう。コロニーで待っています。いつでも見守っていますよ。マザースフィア。
Alright, so it is Mother's
じゃあ
Sphere.
これで任務は終わりってことですか？はい、終わりです。イブ、リリー、コロニーへ帰りましょう。
Albatross.
でもまずはマザースフィアに会いに行きましょう。彼女に聞きたいことがある。直接ね。
Ooh, that's a cool boat. Pretty sure this was imported directly from FF12. Oh, that's weird looking. Wow. That is a lot of orbital structure. Yay! Okay, so I'm... Did we the asteroid belt or we ate the moon? One of the two. Okay, so I feel even better about my decision now because, like, Adam is full on going, like, in order to convince you that his is the right plan, you've gotta fucking... You've gotta join with me, Eve. We have to become whole again. Because, you know, obviously, Mother Sphere will never let you go back to the colony. And then you kill him, and Mother Sphere's like, great job! Let's head back to the colony. Like, this whole thing hinges upon Adam is a lying piece of shit. Even if he was right, he did it in the worst way possible. Thing is, I don't think he was. Eve is, what is it, the 7th Airborne? That means she is the 7th wave of angels dropped down to Earth to try and solve you know, the Natiba issue, which means that from the jump, Adam has been actively, like, facilitating ongoing war and just blaming it on, oh, our species are just incompatible. Oh, well, we had to drive you off of Earth. We just can't cohabitate. Apparently, this is supposed to be treated as the incorrect ending. I don't understand how that makes any sense at all. Because, yeah, and like Silicon said, he has an extremely reductive view of humanity. He's like, oh, well, the androids, they're not real people because they don't have human DNA. It's like, they're literally people, though. How much control do you have of your own mutant species? Yeah! He's acting like he is an entirely passive, non-combatant actor when we just had a big boss fight that demonstrates that's not true! Hell, we're now, with this context, we now know that he was fucking baiting Raven along with this same shit. He came down to Earth during the second wave and learned the truth of, oh, Naytibas are the original organic humans that were replaced by the androids made by Mother Sphere, and realized, oh, now... And Raven has this fucking breakdown of, oh, Mother Sphere has done violence, and Mother Sphere, this is all forbidden knowledge, so I'm never gonna be able to come back. And fucking Adam just shows up and validates her and goes, yes, exactly right. You can never go back, and everything that you knew was wrong, so you have to listen to me now. Yeah, no, Raven was not dead, but she was dealt with pretty decisively. She lost both her arms, and her spine was broken. So it means that at the very beginning of the game, when Eve and Taki are, like, fighting through the initial waves of Naytibas after they first drop down, and Raven comes in and jumps them, it means that Adam was there just letting all of this violence happen. And he just saw Eve and decided, I want that one. That's the one I want. And swoops in and grabs her and facilitates this all. To try and convince her that she should listen to him. Bro is too stupid for his own good. I don't think it's stupid. I think he's just a bastard. Because if he is the Elder Naytiba, that means he probably had some heavy involvement with, you know, the company that... with the Human Liberation Front and all that. Yeah, might be both, like many CEOs. Like, I'm inclined to think that he is Raphael Marx, the one that... the CEO of Eidos that created Mother Sphere, and then later, like... became the leader of the Human Liberation Front after Mother Sphere rebelled. And especially, and you know, considering the name, Raphael, and the fact he turns into an angel in his true form, yeah. Like, it's a pissing match. He is still fucking mad that... he's still mad that his creation, Mother Sphere, replaced humanity. And is trying to justify wiping out the androids to replace them with a new, better humanity. So that's what it comes down to. He is enabling the Naytibas to keep on being violent. It's just... He's sticking to this incredibly, like, crass and tribal fucking idea of organic humans and the androids are incompatible. So that's why there was no choice. We have to drive the androids out. Did feel at first like they were trying to suggest Orcal was the Elder. They were definitely hinting that Orcal was more than he seemed. Because, yeah, there were a lot of documents pointing to there are secrets beneath Zion. They are smuggling live Naytibas into Zion for Orcal's purposes, but it was unclear what the exact nature of it all was. I am still so mad at fucking Adam going, what was it? You can never truly be human because you cannot inherit mankind's legacy. You can never truly be human because you aren't made with human DNA, because you're mechanical. It's like, wow! Like, it all comes down to fucking bioessentialism to you, huh? Like, the androids still made art. They still had children. Like, there are still, like, android kids. Like, Adam's entire, idea is that, like, no, I have to make a better human. Yeah! What is it? There's at least two that we see. There's Kaya and there's Aaron, in Zion. Because, like, that's the big reveal, is everyone is an android. Literally all the people we interact with, they're not cyborgs, everyone's a robot. Everyone is an android. Because the original purely organic humans are all gone. They're Naytibas now. There are no purely flesh and blood humans. All humans have been fully replaced by androids. How do they reproduce? The game does not go into that, but presumably it happens because people talk about kids and having kids. I feel like the narrative broke down near the end if this is considered the non-canon ending. Yeah. Does Adam think they just made a new DNA for the androids? I think he must. Maybe it is a synthetic, like, constructed DNA, so it's not pure. Because that seems to be his entire, like, thought process. Because, like, he made Mother Sphere for the express purpose of making humanity better, and when Mother Sphere did exactly that, he threw a tantrum about it. And so now that Mother Sphere, you know, created androids and propagated the androids to replace humanity as she was created to do, now he's going like, okay, well, those don't count. Those aren't real people. They have to all, like, die and be subsumed to make the real new humans, which are all based on my DNA. Wonder if the game will let us replay... Yeah, he also made the second AI that was named after him, Raffi. Yeah, I do wonder if it's gonna do that thing of, like, hey, you can run... Before going into New Game Plus, you can run around and see the other ending, or what. Because I am curious now, let's look up. Stellar Blade endings. Okay, total of 3 endings. Okay, so I got Return to the Colony. Requirements, don't take Adam's hand after encountering him in the nest and battle him as the Elder Naytiba. Alright. The second ending, Cost of Lost Memories, is take Adam's hand, but without having, maxed out Lily's affinity. And then the third is called Make New Memories, which is take Adam's hand after maxing out the Lily meter. So, one of those is just out of the question. I literally cannot get the Cost of Lost Memories. because I maxed out Lily's meter, and I'm not in, and I don't think I'd have to replay the game and skip every document. Yeah, no, it definitely feels that way. Like, granted, Mother Sphere's not blameless. Mother Sphere has definitely killed a lot of people. Though it's also unclear as to why the final war between androids and humans, like, started. We only know that it happened. We didn't get a whole lot of explanation as to why. And the immediately presented scenario really makes Mother Sphere look like the lesser of two. Oh, absolutely. Mother Sphere as a... like, because it is kind of straightforward. Mother Sphere is an AI with a very straightforward directive. The improvement and preservation of humanity. Mother Sphere analyzed that, oh, what are the flaws of humanity? Well, they're short-lived, they get sick, and all these other things. Okay, I will make a version of humanity that lives longer, is easier to heal, doesn't get sick, can survive in the vacuum of space, doesn't need to breathe, like, just making a better version of humanity as instructed to do. Because that's what she was made for. So Adam going like, "Oh, it doesn't count because they don't have human DNA and they're not fully organic," is like, oh, you never specified that was a requirement, bud. You put the prompt into the AI and got what you fucking got. Yeah, it really comes down to what caused the final war. Because we did learn that the colony drop, like the colony drop that destroyed most of the Earth's surface, is because Naytibas invaded the colony. And so, if Adam is the Elder, and he's the one that originates all of this, that means it was still kind of his fault. Because he said, oh, we had to drive the androids off of Earth's surface and into space, because we just can't coexist. Okay, so then why were you chasing them up into space, into the colony? Like, he's just completely full of shit. I wonder if we're gonna get a post-credits stinger. Why did he make the Naytibas so aggressive? Yeah, that really comes down to the question. Hey, Adam, what was the plan with Naytibas to begin with? I assume he didn't mean for the Naytibas to be animals. Maybe. Oh, that's right! he offloaded the creation of the Naytibas to another AI. He took over the Human Liberation Front, he made another AI to do all the work for him. It all just comes down to him being fucking incompetent. Like, we even got fucking reminded of it when he leaves, where he's like, you can't, where he's like getting mad at Lily for like, you can't control the drone, you can't fly the tetrapod, it takes da 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 da, and she's just listing off, dude, you just offload all the, you don't do any work, man. The fucking programs in the drone do all the work for you. I've seen it. And the entirety of the game is he refuses to solve his own problems. He is making Eve do all the work. Both endings come down to eat the rich or kill your boss. Okay, I can speed up the credits a bit. Thank you to all the people who did music for this game. Music, very good. Unreal Engine! Stellar Blade uses Unreal Engine! $2025 Shift Up. Actually, if this is the Shift Up only has one story, though, this might be the point where the story where he tried to justify the sad man instead of the cast of women. Journey to find the truth continues. I mean, I think we found the truth pretty conclusively. What? Okay, so what truth do we have left to find? Because you're not being you're not elaborating there. New Game Plus unlocked. Skills added for New Game Plus. Upgrade enhancements for New Game Plus. Start a new game to receive the Raven suit. Digital art book unlocked. Let's look at the digital art book. Right. Okay, so this is like the first area, the very first stage, the prologue. These are like the anti like atmospheric entry Naytibas. These are like giant anti-air cannons. And yeah, that's shooting down one of the orbital dropships. Alright, early concept for Eve and Taki. Alright, this is IDOS 7, the first area. All of records. That's pretty much unchanged. You can okay, so here's one like concept outfit for Eve. There's a different concept outfit for Eve. And now here we see her in the final outfit. Okay, Zion concept. Another Zion concept. Oh, here's the bar. Another concept outfit for Eve. There's a Enya. Another Zion concept. The presence chamber. Hyperdrive. Yep. Wasteland. Scrapyard, where we met Digger. Oh, at one point in concept, Eve just had a gun! Of course she did. And she had a shotgun. Yep. Oh, you can see a lot of these concepts made it to the final game. Hey, and there's my outfit! Here's the one I was wearing. Here's the Oasis. We'll have to find out. We'll check. Research lab. Security center. Oh yeah, that's in Altesse Levoir. Yep. Yep, I remember that. That room made it in, like, exactly as it is. That was a cool section. Yeah, our Dead Space hallways. That's where we fought the Dead Space, Leviathan. Oh, we can see how this changed. You can't use your sword in this fight. There's Matrix 11. Yep, there's the shrine. Rotten Lab. Oh, yeah, that's where you fought Juggernaut. And there's the Taki arena. There's the Atelier. It's nice that they keep putting, like, a concept Eve for scale. Well, whoa, hold on. Check out this fucking big statue in the background. That's like a statue of Big Lady with, like, a floating, like, globe for a head. Oh, they toned down how grody the space elevator was. In the final version, the contamination on the space elevator is, like, pale, like, kind of sickly white. I wonder if that was, like, a censorship thing. They didn't want to have as much of the red meat muck everywhere. Yep, works. I went through that area. There's the hypertube. There's the space. Yeah, no, it seems like in concept, all the muck was, you know, like, fleshy red, and they changed it to, like, a more pale white in the final version. I wonder why. There's Belial! Hey, buddy! There's the passenger ride up. Oh, that's a... I'm kind of disappointed we didn't get anything more like that. Because look at her, she's sitting there leaning against the one good cushion having a fucking glass of champagne on the ride up. In the midst of everything. It is a fucking shame we didn't get to do that in the actual sequence. Yep, the Prestige Lounge where we fought Karakuri. There's the Central Core. All of Life. So that's the name of the final arena. Oh, and there we can see Eve wearing the final costume design. Alright. Eve concepts. Oh, that outfit used to be yellow. And there's the bomber jacket. Absolutely necessary. Ooh, that's a cute one. Ooh. Ooh, that's a... Damn! I wish we got that one. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of like Raven's outfit. It's a... Oh, ooh, look at the feet! They gave her claws? Oh, Eve fusion state. So is that like what the outfit that Eve rocks if you take Adam's offer? Blade of Legacy. Prototype Eve design. From the minute we started, from the very first sketch, we gotta focus on the back. Literally, there's, oh my goodness. There is so much focus on the back. We played too much Automata Sword. Yeah. Hold on, I think my stream is gonna get taken down at this rate. Prototype of gear and exospines. See, this is... I want more of this in fucking Nikkei. These are such cool designs. Oh, okay. So I guess at some point in development, there was an idea that you could see what gear you have equipped, like your equipment, on Eve's back, as like different plugins or attachments for her exospine. Just look how much how much concept art is dedicated to, like, the elaborate mechanical aspects of Eve's back. Alright, oh, and here's how we get the sword and how it folds up into a hair accessory. Oh my god, it's literally a penis. Like, straight up, flex too hard. Eve straight up has a boner sword. Iron Cutlery, Mark 1. I wondered, okay, forward, do not aim at human, aim native. I wondered, so I kept thinking about the name Natiba, and I kept thinking, like, thinking about how the characters pronounce it, and I kept wondering, is it supposed to be a corruption of the word native, because they're the original inhabitants of Earth as the organic humans? And this here just confirmed my thought. Ooh, different sword concepts. Pretty sure this is the finalized sword design. Ooh. Claw weapon that turned into a sword. Could have had an axe. Oh. Other characters. Alright. Adam. Finalize Adam design. Renders. Alright. Prototype look. Finalized Lily renders. Concept art for her alt costumes. There's Orcal. There's Man. There's Raven. There's the Mother Sphere. We finally saw at the end there. There's Kaya. Hey, there's Sue. Enya. Yay, Digger! Our boy Digger! And Spotter! The dog, too! Yay, Roxanne! Our fishing buddy Clyde. And there's Barry, the alcoholic. Man, these Royal Guard ladies didn't get a lot of play. They're just there to be a cool design. Yay! Oh, Arisa, taken from us too soon. Natiba designs. Right, so there's the Brute. You fight that in the tutorial. Prologue, that's your scripted loss. There's Abaddon. Better look at Maelstrom. Chainsaw Face. Corrupted Tacky. Man, Belial was such a cool-ass fight. Hey, and there's the Karakuri. Oh, give us more fan art of the... Fan art. Fucking concept art of the Karakuri. I want to see more angles on this thing. It was really cool. That was a cool reveal, getting blasted out of the orbit elevator and seeing this thing clinging to it. There's the big arm that grabs Eve and tosses her into space. And there's Raven. Raven beast type. Right, and there's True Form Adam. Smaller enemies. Does have heals. Yeah, he does. Just a little bit. They're not quite as impressive, but he does have heals. Man, these things are gross. These hydras were such a fucking pain in the ass to fight. Barnacle, that's what they were called. I kept wanting to call them roaches. I guess they are a bit more crab crustacean-y. He already had Tacky, who's presumably a similar model to Eve. Why couldn't he have fused her? Also, why couldn't he have just fused with Raven? Like, that's what I mean, is, like, everything, all parts of Adam's plan seem to hinge on he just decided, like, he was just dragging his feet and acting like there was no other way without ever explaining himself. Like, why Eve in particular? Fucking bastard robots. The unforgivable turrets. These things are so awful. When you see them, like, close up in detail and, like, perfectly still, you definitely can see, like, the aspects of human anatomy that got incorporated into them. Machines and ships. Right. Here's the dropship, which always reminded me of a whale. Oh, it's red on the inside. Interesting design choice there, Mother Sphere. Make it look like your ship has a wound. Hoverbike, tetrapod. We only ever, like, saw the tetrapod interior, like, one time. Very early in the game. Right, that's the premium, like, what is it called? What's the word? The premium, like, Game of the Year edition, whatever. I forgot what it was called. Ultimate edition, like, DLC. You get gold costumes for everyone. There. It's a shame they gave Lily this cool fucking mech suit and then she didn't get to do anything with it. Prototype designs. Lily prototype design. Ooh. Support unit. Okay, so that there at some point they were considering a whole thing of at some point they were thinking of Lily in the robot following you around the whole game. The Vitcoins, your funny Chuck E. Cheese tokens for enabling save points. So if I hit continue, where does it put me? Oh yeah, it just puts us right back at the final camp. It just puts us back at the final camp before we confront Adam. Alright. Okay, so if we don't take Adam's hand, we get a cool-ass fucking boss fight that rocks. Alright, Adam. Fucking loser. I'll hear you out. I mean, I think we can argue about that, yeah. I mean, can we consider the native as human anymore? Do they resemble humanity in any conventional sense?
Eve, 俺も同じだ。いわば我らは対となる存在。
We're really not, bro.
お前の決断がすぐさま安寧をもたらすことはないだろうが、それでも我らの融合は平和な未来への架け橋となる。さ。
ええ。
I appreciate Lily going like, Eve, you cannot be falling for this bullshit. At least I still have my glasses.
イブなの？
ええ。うまく自分でも説明できないけど、私はちゃんと私のままだから。
怖かったです。だって別人になったのかと思って。
リリー。
コロニーへの接続を完了。プロトコル送信。付近に強力なネイティブを検知。戦闘モードを
Oh. So the systems on the mech auto-detect monster. Mother Sphere hijacks the mech.
エグゾスーツが勝手に動き出しました。エルダーネイティブが消えたせい。コロニーから戦闘指令が送られてるみたいです。
Well, yeah, it's because Adam is gone now. Because we ate Adam. I think this fight would probably hit harder if this mech had existed longer than the last, like, couple hours of the game. Like, if Lily had been, like, helping us out in the support unit, like the concept art suggested, this would hit a lot harder. That, like, this cool weapon that we've been relying on the entire game, Mother Sphere could just steal it and use it to turn on us at any time. Oh, wrong. I went forward. I needed to go back. Oh! Oh, fuck! Okay, come on! You just did, like, a bunch of those inputs back to back! Oh, come on! Oh, no, hold on. Oh, ow. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I don't like that it just got to fucking iframe through one of my moves. Stop flying. Okay, I don't like that it does these things while it's still shooting at me. Oh! Oh, if you don't raise Lily's affection meter, you'd never go to the atelier to get the hacking code, which means she can't get out of the robot!
Lily, 下がってて。
So the bad ending is you take Adam's offer, but Lily is trapped inside the robot as it's attacking you. Oh my god, it's literally she was holding back because Lily is in there. Oh my god. Oh, that's okay. I'm turning around on this. Literally, Eve could have just won, but because Lily was in danger, she was holding back. Yeah, hey, you know what, Adam? You sucked, you're a liar, you suck, and I don't like you, but you did give me infinite devil trigger. Yeah, that's right, Lily, get your face right in there. Making new memories. I really dig that Eve gets little clawed feet.
未来を見通すのは果てなき空の中から一つの星を見つけ出すようなものです。私は人類の未来に尽くすだけ。ただ未来が私を受け入れる保証はどこにもない。それでも私は父のため決して諦めない。
Okay, yeah, that's the confirmation that Adam is Raphael Marx.
知恵を授けた今は亡き父のため。イーブ、あなたこそが未来なのか私は確かめに来たのです。マザースフィア。はじめまして、イブ、それにリリー。本当にあなたは期待以上の成果を上げてくれました。ただ最後の決断だけは残念でしたけど、感謝は。
Well, Mother Sphere is an AI that exists for the sake of humanity. If they have just established a new humanity, then she's got to update protocols and be like, all right, well, I guess this is what we're working with now. Oh yeah, there were some documents about that. Someone's speculating that Mother Sphere sending angels down was essentially an experiment.
ではさようなら。
待って、まだ聞きたいことがあります。リリー、下がってて。
Yep, we got the mass production models.
これがあなたの望む未来。それなら私も受けて立つまで。来なさい、相手をして。
Yeah, there's no fucking UI because Eve is invincible. Yeah, no, like, Adam very much should have elaborated that his plan was, hey, I'm a piece of shit, everything is my fault, but I have a plan. Alright, so it's a fade to black, fade to credits of Eve just fighting an infinite wave of mass production models. With unlimited devil trigger. I do take some issue with the presentation here. like, just because of the way things were presented, I just straight up didn't believe that, trusting Adam was correct. Like, it just felt like an incorrect decision to listen to him. Because everything he said made it harder and harder to trust him. Yeah, sorry, Tech Turncoat, you missed everything. We saw both endings. Okay, so the bad ending is you take Adam's offer. Well, at the very least, you don't have to worry because it all will be available. I've uploaded every part of my Stellar Blade playthrough to YouTube, and I'm gonna do the same for this part once it's over. So, okay. So the normal ending is you reject Adam's offer and you kill him, accomplishing Eve's original mission. Eve and Lily return to the space colony with Mother Sphere's blessing, but much remains to be seen. Bad ending. Eve accepts Adam's offer and absorbs him, becoming the first of the next true humans. Which is a whole can of worms that from a thematic standpoint, I don't think is very good. I don't think that aspect of it is good. I think it's kind of lame and gross. But regardless. So with Adam gone and Eve turned into a hybrid being, Mother Sphere is able to exert her influence on Earth, takes control of Lily's mech, and attacks Eve. So, for the bad ending, Lily is unable to get out of the mech, which means that presumably Eve has to kill her in order to take down the mech, because Lily's trapped inside of it. And presumably that leads Eve to a very bad place, because who wouldn't? And then the good ending is, because Eve and Lily's bond was strong enough, Lily felt comfortable talking about her her past and her late deceased girlfriend, and gets the memory stick, which has the hacking code that allows her to escape from the mech. Thus, once Lily is out, Eve is able to remove the limiters and give you a fucking cool-ass victory lap on that otherwise extremely hard boss fight. Oh my god, so, wait a minute. Because Lily can't get out, you don't get that super mode upgrade, so you have to fight the entire boss normally, instead of getting the superpower up at like the 60% mark. But yeah, I think that just fully locks in that Evie is in fact even Lily's daughter. Like, I could tell already, because Evie has, like, Lily's build and height, but has, like, Eve's eyes. Alright. Is this what you wanted, Mother Sphere? Was this the plan? Right. There's Lily, plugging in the final Hypercell back in Zion.
In the midst of all that cruel, there's a light. When the truth is always more as before. And the change is endless through. Hope is alive. Maybe our only chance to survive. Yeah, it's me. It shows us love.
Well, with Elder Nativa's interference gone, they can reconnect with the network, which means that all these, like, all the stored, like, memories can be returned to the network. Yeah, no, it was kind of awkward to, like, have the reveal that more or less just at the very end that, oh, Adam was actually kind of responsible for everything, and he's a fucking moron. Their journey continues on.
Holding on to all that's left of humanity. Never say we'll find the truth. But I'm all the angels back into
So when is in Stellar Blade Blood Rain? When's Eve's and Lily's wedding? I definitely... Okay, so I will say... the space elevator sequence is the best part of the game. Just hands down. Unequivocal. The sequence of leaving for Spire 9, going through the Orca Space Research Center, to going through the Orca, like, aerospace thing, you have received the Symbol of Legacy. Entering Taki mode with the Symbol of Legacy equipped will transform you into a fusion state. Oh! And, okay, and the main menu is updated. Alright. So. Right, so to get the Neuralink suit, beat every single boss on normal difficulty. For Cyber Illusionist, beat Raven on hard. Alright, so, turns out, they give you a fight against Man, because he doesn't get any play in the main game. They added this as an update, you get to just fight this guy. Okay, use the last played save slots in skills, enhancements, upgrades, and equipment. Consumables are provided, excluding self-heat. Re-raises. Use the maximum preset. All available enhancements and upgrades are maxed out. Optional equipment is provided with consumables, excluding re-raises. Preset minimum. I can't believe I have to fight in this form. Oh yeah, this is the outfit I've been rocking with. This is the Planet Diving 3rd Squadron. And it comes with this cute little bomber jacket. Got a tail. Alright, you're on some fucking Soul of Cinder shit, I see. Oh my god, it's other sword, too! I thought he was gonna pull it out! It's an axe! Or a hammer! Oh! Oh my god! Fucking command normals! Oh, oh god. Oh my god, he recovered from that fucking knockdown so fast! Oh, fuck. The purple ones are so infrequent, it is so hard to react to them. Yeah, he dropped the weight on it so it became a fucking spear. Heal, please. Oh my god, that is so hard to fucking dodge. Oh my god, okay, so he did it differently this time. He did a swing that dropped the head to turn it into spear mode. Oh, okay, so if you do a hard knockdown on him, he has a specific recovery. Oh my god! Yeah, there's a lot of ideas in this game that they just couldn't make it into the final version. Lots of changes happened in the process here that I can feel. Oh my... He fucking sprints at you and does that uppercut, and it's so fucking hard to avoid. Nope. I did not mean to do that. That was the wrong input. Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh, that chaff grenade jams your beta abilities. Ha! Wait, fuck off! I dodged that! I'm getting close to this. I can feel it. Okay, some of those lunging attacks are a fucking pain in the ass. They're unblockable, but also they kind of like hit behind him in a weird way. Doing this for every recruit? There wouldn't be any sentinels if this was standard. Okay, yeah. Once he's into phase 2 like this, any hard knockdown will result in him rolling out of it to do a sniper shot. Oh! Oh my god! Fucking, oh holy shit! Fucking turn down the... Wait, what was the fucking input it wanted there? It never gave me the fucking... Okay, why is it not going now? Can the block work, please? It's not going. Ooh. What a fucking cool fucking fight. Naginata combos make me think they're planning on putting this guy in front of a level art. Well, he definitely trained the Royal Guards. Hey, you got the Royal Guard suit as the challenge reward. Let's see, man in the Royal Guard outfit. Sorry about that. My mom came in to you know, kind of bitch at me because I have absolutely no privacy in my own home. Like, oh, I can hear you from downstairs because you have your window open. There are children in the neighborhood. Yeah, it's the middle of the day on a Friday. No one's fucking. There's no one out in the cul-de-sac right now. Yeah, I was also thinking of a Metal Gear Rising track during that fight. Excellent fucking boss fight. Alright, now let's take another crack at fighting Scarlet. Because let's see, he had a handgun, he had a sniper rifle, he had both a katana and, like, Tanto. He had a warhammer that also, like, was a naginata. Bro had a whole lot of stuff. He also just grabbed Eve's, like, sword mid-stab. Hey Scarlet, been a bit since we saw you last, but let's dance again.
一人語らう友もなし高く掲げて月に釈せば我が影迎えて身一酒これで4人月下読釈には賑やかか良きかな良きかなお嬢ちゃん言った通りだったであろう またすぐに会えるとな。綺麗な月だね。何もかもが照らされて輝いて見える。今こそ見せてもらうとしよう。どうかね、お嬢ちゃん。切ったぞ。
Oh, she's getting shield back every time she hits me. Oh. Oh, she's a lot more fragile. Oh my god. Okay, it's really hard to tell what actually can be parried or not, because having all of her effects be like this particular shade of purple is really, like, it doesn't work with the game's, like, visual language, because that's the thing that warns you when a particular attack needs a specific dot input.
Xenostreams. 天地万物を切るとはこういうことだ。
Yeah. Someone at Shift Up has a particular fascination with French. Oh, okay. That's a fucking bullshit grab. That just tells you an unblockable is about to happen and then doesn't fucking tell you when it actually goes off.
切ったぞ。
Fucking can't fucking do shit. Wait, what happened there? What just happened? I don't understand what happened there. I was in tacky mode, and then what happened? It looks like I got hit by something, but I don't know what. Like, straight up, I can't tell what's happening. Okay, there is a gimmick to this fight that I didn't realize until now. She's not playing by the same rules. Her shield is not going down at all. Okay, so getting a fucking... I depleted her poise and she just said no, and I didn't get to actually do any damage there. So that's... I don't know how to feel about, like, you just don't get to do mechanics. God damn it.
行くぞ。いかがかね。いかがかね。天地万物を切るとはこういうことだ。行くぞ。
Come on, shield. The back shield.
物足りないね。
God damn, see, that's what I mean. That's the fucking obnoxious shit. There's no good indication of when I'm actually supposed to dodge that. God. Fuck. This is... Right, the problem is these fucking unblockables that she tosses out with, like, so little warning. Just because the dodge is bad, okay? The dodge in this game is not fucking good. Your basic just dodge through an attack option isn't good. And it's oftentimes unclear what is and isn't an unblockable. Because we get that yellow flash, and sometimes it means just the next attack, or sometimes the next string of 5 attacks is going to be unblockable. With no clear indication of which. Like that. See, like...
見ている。行くぞ。
It also, I don't think it helps that the way that this fight is designed is kind of, it is, like I said, the specific shade of purple that they use for Scarlet's attacks, while very cool looking, is the exact same color as the warning prompt for this is an unblockable that requires a specific input. And it's very unclear, like, on some of these, like, am I supposed to do a specific input for this? Is this just a general attack? Or is this an unblockable? Like, there is... visual clarity is not good in this fight. And, like, that attack, because she'll do, like, okay, here's a string of attacks you're supposed to parry, then also here's an unblockable at the end. Okay, like, see, was I supposed to block or dodge those? Because I can't tell. Is the super flash she did 10 seconds ago still in effect? Also just the fact that, she gains shield. She gains shield whenever she attacks and you don't perfect dodge or perfect parry it. Which means that if you don't perfect the fight, he just gets harder and harder to kill. Oh, wait! Oh, fuck off! See, that's what I mean. She does a pose, and then she just starts doing unblockables that put you in a command grab. Wait! Wait, what? What? Hold on! What just... Wait, what? What was I supposed to do there? There was no... Was that an unblockable, or what?
どうかね、お嬢ちゃん。
Because there was a series of attacks, okay, I need to perfect parry those, but then starts tossing out projectiles, and those can't be? Yeah, no, like I said, it's very hard to tell what I'm supposed to be inputting for a bunch of these just because of the color on these attacks. And like there, like... The Judgment Cut has 2 attacks that are both can't be parried. Seems like the trick now is I can get her to phase 2 and even get down to the end. I just need to... Yeah, like, this is what... The dodge is so bad! It's hard... Okay, that fucking hit me as I was exiting the dodge. Okay. Okay, there I could see, like, after you get got by that, you're supposed to do that input, but that's really hard in the moment. Because it's the same fucking color as everything else she does!
どうかねお嬢ちゃん。切ったぞ。
See, like, are all of those attacks where she lunges, then jumps back, and then fucking is zipping left and, like, forward and back repeatedly with judgment cuts going off, are all of those unblockable, or are some of those supposed to be blockable? Like, god damn it. Like, my frustration here is just how many unblock... Like, but that's a complaint I can have about the entire game, is there are so many unblockable attacks, and your tool for dealing with the unblockables is bad. The dodge is just not very good. It is super short. Its active frames are very few. And it has a cooldown. So, like, you dodge, and then you're unable to do anything after dodging, which is really frustrating when so many things are happening at once. Damn it. It's also just not as responsive as the parry. Yeah, and there are a lot of fights. A lot of these unblockables are, in fact.
その程度か
A lot of these unblockables are think fast chuckle nuts. Okay, that was like... she does like 3 of those judgment cuts in a row. At least that's what it fucking felt like.
どうかねお嬢ちゃん
Ground slam something you're meant to jump? I am not sure. Ow. My finger fucking hurts from pressing the fucking block button. Oh my... A lot of this kind of just feels like hoping I get, like, a good... Like, the AI doesn't just decide to do the meanest attacks in a sequence.
どうかねお嬢ちゃん
I don't know, like, what it's wanting me to do at the... on that last one. It doesn't help that there's a bunch of these where it's like, oh, I got hit with an unblockable that dealt a lot of damage, and now I absolutely have to heal. Because, oh, she's doing another unblockable immediately, which means I can't block it. And unless my timing is perfect, I'll just die.
天地万物を切るとはこういうことだ。
I see, like, it's unblockable projectile, unblockable projectile, unblockable projectile, unblockable gap closer. Right now, my thought here is just... I just need to get her health down a bit, while I'm still in decent shape. Okay, her health's not going down anymore. I think I understand what happened there. I figured out what was happening. When she does that sequence where she disappears and the illusory Scarlets start flying at you, every time you perfect parry one of those, her shield meter decreases. And if you have to empty her shield meter during that sequence. What was happening was I wasn't getting enough perfect parries, so she still had some meter left, which let her do the instant kill. "34 perfect parries and 9 perfect dodges." Alright, acquired the Wandering Sword Fighter outfit, Moonlit Beauty hair, and Scarlet's theme from in the jukebox. Alright. Whew, well, that's that. Stellar Blade. Okay, so, in review, in the summary, it's a 7 out of 10. It is a solid 7 out of 10. There's a strong core here. There is a very good, like, baseline here, to work from, but it's just there's a bunch of just little issues here and there. Like, you can obviously tell that they did not... Like, you can feel this is their first game. Well, their first non-gacha game. Like, I think the CEO, like, straight up said, hey, with the money we have made from our gacha games, we can now make a real game. And that's what Stellar Blade is. So, like, the good parts are, you know, Eve is fun to play as. Running around the environment, exploring and collecting stuff, that's fine. It's very pretty to look at. Eve has such good customization options. Just the outfits and accessories you can pick for Eve are all excellent. The fact that you have both the exospine and the gear slots for further customizing the way you want to play are all good things, but they just feel a little shallow. I definitely get the sense that there were some issues with the direction they wanted to take the overall game, because as I mentioned before, once you get to the space elevator, once you go to Spire 4, that is the best sequence in the game, where Lily is the one on the drone, and Eve and Lily are talking, like, throughout the sequence. And it has some excellent set pieces, some of the best boss fights in the game. And then going into that finale sequence where Lily is, like, in the exosuit. Really, really good. I think just the core problem is that's probably what the game should have been from the start. And I don't mean this as, like, I don't, like, dislike Adam's presence in the game overall, but there's definitely a kind of an issue of Eve and Lily are the two main characters. The game is about them, but despite that, there's not enough focus on them. Like, the crux of getting the good ending is Eve and Lily's relationship. Them bonding together and being able to open up to each other is what enables the good ending. And yet, you kind of find that out, like, by accident? Because the Lily affinity meter, kind of builds, like, it's not explained to you. It's not clear, like, why it's increasing, because it's all tied to picking up documents and, like, specific story cutscenes, rather than their specific interactions with one another. Meanwhile, like, Adam kind of... And the other thing is that Adam being the Elder Natiba, isn't... It feels kind of out of left field. It is not... I don't think it is telegraphed well enough. Like, the closest we got to any kind of foreshadowing was Adam talking about... what do you call it? Mother Sphere being a construct. But at the same time, he only mentions that when we're finding that out anyway through another source, and he's just like, oh, well, you know, if you think about it, I guess it makes sense. It doesn't really add much to the idea that he already knew that. I really feel that there needed to, like, if the core, like, conflict of the game was going to be the idea of the Natibas, or the natives, as they may be intended to be called, and the androids being incompatible with each other, so the option is to kind of, like, find a new path forward. Which, again, I don't think really works. I think that's probably the weakest aspect of this story. It feels like we needed to see Naytibas be anything besides monsters. Because they're not. Like, that's where I think a lot of this kind of concept falls apart, is that we're supposed to treat the reveal that Naytibas are used to be humans, they are the original organic humans that the androids replaced. I think that reveal is meant to carry a lot more weight, but because it's like, oh, they're humans too, and we're supposed to think of them like humans, but they're not. They're animals at this point. They have lost all capacity for, like, intelligent thought, and they're just viciously rabid animals and that are attacking people indiscriminately. Yeah, Adam is not Shadow Lord from Nier. Yeah, him going like, we're mirrors to each other, you and I. It's like, no, we're genuinely not. This came out of left field and there's been no build-up, and also the things you're saying don't make any sense. Because, okay, hold on. Let me... If I hit continue here... Yep, okay, Royal Guard suit. Battle uniform of the Zion Royal Guard. The fact you have this might likely means you have sufficient qualifications. Yeah, if they had done more... Like, it feels like they had a lot of plot threads that they forgot to... They had too many plot threads that they had introduced and then forgot to develop adequately. Lightweight and comfortable, almost as if it weren't meant for defense. Only those with absolute confidence in their abilities would dare to traverse a world full of danger in wearing this. What statement are we making about Scarlet with, like, only someone really full of themselves would walk around wearing this? Yeah, we do get hints of, like, oh, Naytibas are capable of emotion, but there's not a whole lot beyond that. Oh, whoops. What? Oh, symbol of legacy. Oh, they're earrings. Alright. Accessory that can be worn on the ears. Seed of the new mankind to come and the harbinger of salvation. Entering Taki mode with the symbol of legacy equipped will put you into the fusion state. I can't read the text through the hat. Natural carefree look stands out. It's a shame to cover such hair with a pot, I mean a hat. Yeah, we didn't get a whole lot of, like, signs of the Naytibas are more than just violent animals until the space elevator. Alright. Okay, he did not say that! But we inferred it. Alright, at the center of the nest, Adam tells Eve the truth, that he is both Raphael Marx, the creator of Mother Sphere, and the Elder Naytiba. He didn't say that! He very much didn't say that! Like, I'm glad I was able to figure that out myself, but he didn't actually say that. He has been watching Eve in order to continue humanity and build a new mankind. He tends his hand out to Eve, saying that the two of them should work together for the sake of humanity's salvation. Everything was planned according to the Eve protocol. And we got notes on that. Ah, Elder Naytiba. Adam is a famously skilled scavenger who operates the tetrapod in the wasteland and the Great Desert. doesn't look like the other scavengers, and he may even have some hidden agenda. None can stop him, not the Sentinels, Man, or Orcal. Most likely, the only one who knows his intentions is Adam himself. The scream that came from the abyss of Levoir, a new existence was born. This marked an irreversible change on Earth. The truth that Raphael Marx had once existed as a man and not the Elder Nativa was forgotten. No one knows whether he willingly became a test subject, turned into a monster due to contamination, or was revived as a Nativa by the others. Either way, the reality is that both he and the world have been damaged beyond repair. The Elder Nativa felt a deep regret when he woke up to a world utterly destroyed. There was nothing he could do to turn back time. Even with the powers of creation, it was impossible to return humanity to its past state. He fell into great despair and hid his true appearance, leaving everything to his vassals until the moment comes for his return. The moment draws near whenever an angel descends. The time comes to pass when the Elder Nativa returns in this form, it would mean the end of his redemption, the end of everything. Providence. Mother Sphere developed a dedicated tactical exoskeleton system for the airborne squad. The Providence, or the End of a Starry Night. Combat weapons from generations ago like Belial and battle droids are no match for this machine, and its power and purpose very much lives up to its name. One disadvantage was the safety of the airborne squad member on board was not considered at all. And then, being in the arms of Mother Sphere meant that one's memories could be recovered any time to shine eternally. Tachyon blades are placed inside both arms of the Providence, allowing it to slice and destroy virtually anything. Missile, energy shells, blasters, and other weapons pour from the machine with frightening precision. Any mistakes are deadly. Always remember that an airborne squad member will be inside any activated Providence. Alright, so let's... Right. Nope. Go back. God damn it. Alright, so this is the first note that we got about the Eve Protocol. Encountered dying an angel on my treasure hunt. Your claim was preposterous. I believe it's worth documenting. Eve Protocol. Mother Sphere's plan to exterminate all Nativa and take back Earth. Couldn't help but ask myself, are you out of your damn mind? When she told me of the plan. Who in the world would think sending only a few airborne squad members to do the job is a solid plan? We all know of the cursed colony extinction. If Mother Sphere wants Nativas gone, dropping a few chunks from the moon will do the trick. You think she won't do it because all of us down here will die? Really? She abandoned us and left us here like a bag of scraps decades ago. Now she's being merciful? I must say, the Angel's memory was conveniently lacking a few important details. She didn't know a thing about the history before the final war and the old mankind. Is it because she's a weapon who doesn't need to know more than what's required of her mission? They're not exactly great weapons if they keep failing. All those meaningless deaths and failures. At this point, I really want to ask Mother Sphere herself what the hell she's been doing the past few decades or so to perfect her magnum opus. May your memories live on forever. May we find salvation. Don't think that's just Mother Sphere's bullshit? I had an epiphany. Come to think of it, Mother Sphere doesn't make mistakes. Maybe this is how the Eve Protocol is meant to be. Killing the Elder and taking back Earth might be a pretext for some ulterior motive. She intentionally made these angels to be complete morons. She isn't dropping another colony because those who are left on the surface still have roles to play. Mother Sphere is flawless. Everything is designed on purpose. Don't know what that purpose is. My guess is that Mother Sphere is performing a sort of experiment. She wants to see how these incomplete angels will evolve here on Earth. Maybe she's trying to create a truly new humankind for the sake of our species. Mother Sphere is... According to my intel, the 7th angel, Eve, has been sent for the 7th Eve Protocol. Time has come. Praise Mother Sphere. Praise Eve's ascension. Alright. And then this is the one that's history before the game. 72 years have passed since Mother Sphere's declaration of a new mankind. As the last historian of Zion, I will document and comment on the last 72 years of history to let our descendants know how we lived with no home. My fellow citizens believe Mother Sphere is a god. However, like all of us, Mother Sphere has the mind of a human. Her cognitive ability and intelligence far supersede that of a normal person. It is utterly wrong to define her as a supernatural being. Then what is she? It is knowledge and will incarnate. Serve the largest database in the history of mankind, the will born from that database. The declaration of a new mankind is not some revelation, it is simply her concluding that we can be categorized as humans. That is the premise of this book. Naytibas invaded us after the declaration of a new mankind. However, the exact reason for this invasion is still unknown. The final war took everything from us. Not a single grain of sand or a drop of water was left. Why did it happen? Since when did humanity have enemies here on Earth? Did an extraterrestrial race appear to fight us? All we have is memory data claiming that we were extinguished by mysterious enemies that appeared out of nowhere. I have considered many possibilities, and I came to the only possible conclusion. Mother Sphere thought it was best that we didn't know about these enemies. Her so-called Great Will wiped our memories clean, and so we came to see the Naytibas as an unknown threat. The Naytibas defeated us, and so some remained on the surface and some returned to the colony under orders from Mother Sphere. We still don't know how she decided who stayed and who left. Those who returned to the colony were called the Heaven's Royalty, and became subjects of hatred. But as I wrote before, Mother Sphere is nothing more than the aggregation of knowledge and will. She doesn't favor one over the other, everything she does is based on rationality. It may come as a difficult thing to accept for some people, but that is another matter. We all faced hardship here on the surface. Strife and envy drove citizens to hate those who returned to the colony. This much is clear. Citizens of Zion hate those who return to the colony. They believe they have been deprived of a life of comfort in the colony. After all, it's free of constant threats. I can't help myself but wonder, is it really the paradise they think it is? May your memories live on forever, may we find salvation, said Mother Sphere before the network was shut down. After decades of hardship, the statement became a divine message for many people, as it is the only beacon of hope in these times of strife. I won't judge this behavior, but as an academic, I'd like to ask this question. Who or what is we in Mother Sphere's statement? I'm afraid that her definition of we is far different from that of ours, because that's how she works. If her definition of we means us as a species, it means she doesn't care about our individual survival. And those above are no different. We are all nothing but a means for the evolution and perpetuity of our species. Okay, so... Right. So when we tried to access information on organic humans, this is the message we got. Warning, accessing prohibited records. Contents of these records are unavailable due to the Mother Sphere Doctrine. Access is prohibited. Note that any continued attempts to access the information will be considered an attack on Mother Sphere. Right, let's... Alright, yeah, so here's Adam creating Raffi, which is the AI that makes the Nativas. Humanity for life. Quarantine, ask for your understanding. Cultivation experiment is proceeding. Get energy from solar panels, chemical batteries, lose 40% of your body. Like to observe test subjects. Necessary to improve the process of producing subjects to allow for total control. It is contagious and random. Safety is second priority. First... Okay, yeah, no. Fucking Adam started it. Mother Sphere's airborne squads have our coordinates. Test subjects still unstable. Final combination is understood. It's nothing. Victory for the Human Liberation Front. The android army is strong. The Human Liberation Front must evolve. If we do not evolve, we will be eaten. Entering final sequence. Test subjects are weapons. Weapons are test subjects. Test subjects are human. Humans means humanity. Humanity means victory. We will annihilate Mother Sphere for humanity, for life, from machine domination to freedom won with blood. Quarantine failure. Code red. Biochemical contamination detected. Evacuate facility. Warning. Evacuation has finished. Not safe. Right, and this is the AI getting corrupted by Nativa infection. Oh, right. Okay, so here's the series of tabloids that were doing investigations on shit. Electric devices, robots, drones, listening in on your private lives, IDUS, Orca, Tetrastar, mega company cartels, monopolizing personal information and big data. Secret internal IDOS company documents obtained by this paper and published. Plan to control the media. Raphael Report, led by CEO Raphael Marx. For journalists who keep quiet about the IDOS company on the list, they yield to the threats. Administrations from several different countries involved, revealed through testimony by several eyewitnesses. Panopticon dominate the world economy after the new Cold War. Orca Terminators, Orca Aerospace has PMC. Shocking testimony from an IDOS company AI developer. Mother Sphere develops her own AI. Who's responsible? Another engineer? They were all fired. Are we safe with an AI without safeguards? The IDOS company, a cutting-edge business leading the world in AI and new technology. Are their products really for humans? Depth analysis through internal documents. Mother Sphere is IDOS, and IDOS is Mother Sphere. Don't miss the shocking truth. IDOS company's top-secret plan, human instrumentality plan. This will be reported. Categorizes humans by ranks, manages, and improves them based on data collected from Mother Sphere. The mega company cartel dream of a sci-fi dystopia. What is the link between human instrumentality and Eidos Company CEO Raphael Marx? Innovative businesses must reach human instrumentality through technological and societal development. Aspirations to conquer the world using Mothersphere under the guise of innovation. What's he planning? And then issue 6 is we got threatened and have to issue retractions on all our previous articles. Angels are supposedly superhuman warriors who alone can do the work of many, but their past battle records are unknown. Some believe they go through a cycle of tactical successes and strategic failure. Okay, anti-colony organization. Cradle. Sentinels requisitioning goods. Not. Here's people writing books after the colony drop. Angels coming will mark the beginning of the salvation. Okay, so it seems that the Eve Protocol was in fact as seems like the Eve Protocol is something that Mothersphere set up to, I'm just gonna throw waves and waves of these angels until one is good enough, and then the one that wins, the one that is good enough, I'm going to treat as the baseline for all humanity going forward. As, like, the new human. The new, like, starting point for humanity. Essentially. And I guess Adam, Raphael, was like, yeah, this is a good idea, actually. So I'm gonna wait until there's a good enough one, and I'm gonna turn myself into goo and get absorbed to fully complete this this perfected angel in order to make the new humankind. Yeah, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Huh. We would never be born in this world if not for lies, says Adam. What we know is truth is not always true. A society where only truth exists will inevitably collapse, says Adam. We have to be connected. Only when we're unified as one will the answer be revealed, says Adam. Our innovation for the betterment of humanity, and betterment of humanity is our way to innovate, says Adam. Eidos Company promotion that sounds like gaslighting. Adam's Company. Yeah, no, this whole Eve Protocol, this plan between, Adam and Mothersphere is just poorly thought out all the way through. I could have swore there was, like, something. There was some kind of document that gave a bit more world building, but I cannot find it. I know where I saw it. Yeah, they're doing a lot of heavy lifting in telling you what happened with these quest descriptions that is not really conveyed well through, through the actual scenes. Yeah, no, that really is, the crux of Raven's character, is she is mad that, Adam wouldn't fuck her. Like, it almost puts it to a degree of, like, why are you even here? Just because, like... And then, in the end, he didn't even really fuck Eve. He wasn't even looking to score. Yeah. Definitely, it's a messy story. And I don't mean, like, messy as in it is, like, nuanced and it's, like, with complicated morality. As in, it's kind of, awkwardly constructed and aimless in a few places. Like, I think to really get what they wanted to convey, they needed to have... For one, Lily needed to be a lot more prominent. There needed to be a lot more interaction between Eve and Lily throughout the game, because that was, like, the best part. And... Yeah, it needed some more time to cook. It feels a little disorganized. I am happy with it, but it definitely has its rough spots. In a lot of rough spots. I would say, though, I feel the biggest misstep is just that finale sequence, where it asks you to make the choice. Simply because the way it's presented, and all the information given to you, it doesn't make a lot of sense to trust Adam. Like, all the documents you've picked up to this point... like, all the documents you picked up until then, what Adam revealing himself as a massive liar and piece of shit that caused every single problem. Like, all of it just points to why the fuck would I ever trust you? And the fact that when you pick to believe Adam, Lily literally goes, no, Eve, you can't be falling for this! Like, really seals it in. It feels like it feels like accepting his offer is getting tricked. The Elder Nativa reveal should have happened earlier. See, the issue is that it's something that's really hard to handle because Eve reasonably should just kill Adam the instant she finds that out. Because that's what she's here for. Her mission is to kill the Elder Nativa. That is the reason she's on Earth. And there's... like, I understand why, like, they would want to keep it in the background, but yeah, it comes out of nowhere in such a way that's kind of crazy. It is not foreshadowed well. I would say that Raven's presence in the game is also very awkward, because they wanted a rival. They wanted to include a Virgil, because you have to have a Virgil in these games. But she doesn't make a lot of sense. Because it's... okay, so if what Adam wants is a new humanity, she wants to find the perfect angel that he can be consumed by in order to create the first step for a new humanity. Why is she so like aggro? Like, what is her actual problem, and, like, what's her beef with Mother Sphere? Like, it feels like she's just constantly mad and, like, trying to pick a fight, but it's not clear what her actual motive is. Especially the fact that we don't actually meet her until the end of the game. And yeah, I agree, Gator. Having the reveal that Nativas are humans, it doesn't land the way they want it to. Because, like, okay, Nativas are humans, they're still... that doesn't change the fact that they are, like, mindless monsters that try and kill every android they see. So, like, and there's no hint of humanity remaining in them. Other than the fact that they look like they are horrible amalgamations of human body parts. So this conflict that's trying to present to us of, like, oh, two aspects of humanity, is any one more human than the other, is like, no, it's very clearly one-sided here, because the Nativas are... like, rabid monsters that just attack and destroy anything they do and just break things, whereas the androids are humans. Like, just because they are not purely organic flesh and blood does not make them not human anymore. Yeah, Nier did it with where it obscures the shades being humans. Yeah. Yeah, it's just... what's the best... how to say this? Need more time in the oven. Yeah. I said it before. There are a lot of plot threads here that are all tangled up and not presented very well. Like, there's the aspect of Mother Sphere is not trustworthy. Mother Sphere is an AI that works purely on logic and is working off an abstracted sense of priority. Like, that's presented, like, hinted at, but doesn't really get developed. The main focus, the crux of the ending, is Lily and Eve's relationship with each other, but they're not the central focus for, like, 80% of the game. Like, it doesn't get developed. Adam is revealed to be the Raphael Marx, the creator of Mother Sphere, but you don't find that out until, like, the 99% mark. Raven's got, like, this whole issue, like, beef with humanity and Mother Sphere, but it never gets elaborated on and doesn't make much sense. There's this whole subplot of people don't trust Zion, and Oracal's up to no good, and Man and the Royal Guards have done some evil shit, but that never gets explored in any meaningful way. Like, the Lily affinity meter builds up by getting items and, like, documents that express, like, a lack of trust and belief in Mother Sphere. Like, all the things that boost the Lily affinity meter are things to make you question Mother Sphere, yet by the end of the game, she never actually questions Mother Sphere. She's still wanting to believe that Mother Sphere's in the right. She's never has, like, a moment of, like, changing or disbelieving in Mother Sphere, which is like, okay, so why are these things related? There's also the fact there's just so few environments. Like I mentioned it in the previous stream, there's 2 big desert areas, there's 2 underground Resident Evil labs that go through more or less the same sequence. And, like, the most varied and interesting part of the game is that space elevator, which is why I said, like, this feels like the thing they made first. Is because it is the most polished, most, like, thematically consistent, and most interesting part of the game that ties into what the game's trying to make you feel. But it's at the very end. Like, it's the last sequence in the game. Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 wastelands, 2 devastated cities, 2, underground Resident Evil labs. And we occasionally get, like, a completely linear level that has some cool set pieces in it. Like Matrix 11. God, that's another plot thread that just kind of went nowhere. The whole thing of like, the memory stick system. And how there's a whole thing of, everyone wants to return to Mother Sphere. Be part of the network and be united in memory and all that. May your memory live on forever. That didn't go anywhere. Like, we have the whole scene, like, the title screen scene, the scene right here is Eve collecting a bunch of memory sticks from a bunch of people who lived outside of Zion, wishing for their memories to be, like, protected and remembered. And that just, it doesn't get any follow-up. And like, in Lily's atelier, there's a document that says, what choice will you make? That's talking about, are you gonna send your memories to Mother Sphere, or are you gonna stay on the memory stick? I thought that was gonna be indicative of what the final choice for the ending was gonna be, but it has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, it's unfocused. Unfocused is a good way to describe it. A lot of individually interesting components that they did not expand on or refine. So it's just kind of messy. Still, I did enjoy it. The combat is, like I said, the core combat is solid. Wish we saw more of Providence? Yeah. Yeah, no, seeing the concept art where the concept art for the suit and there's all these concepts for, like, the support unit, where I think the game would have been much better served if it was way more linear, like, without those big open-world desert sections, and you just, like, it feels like you're supposed... Like, just looking at that digital art book with the concept art just makes me wonder, was the plan from the start supposed to be Lily in the mech suit, like, hanging out with you the entire game? Plus, in the Nikke collab, you have a strafing run. I feel like they want that in the original game. Yeah, that too. Where was it? Oh, ships. Was it? What section was it? Oh, here, prototypes. Yeah, so it's like, okay. Yeah, the prototype for Lily, where she's got, like, the extra arms. Here, support unit, where it's got, like, okay, here's the robot. Here's the hover bike. Here's this and that. Like, they obviously meant for the Providence to be a much bigger part of the game. And again, another Lily concept where she is, like, the support unit is part of her. Where it's like, oh, instead of a robot, it's gonna be, like, a cute girl with, like, some robo-limbs. I think it's telling that in the Stellar Blade collab for Nikke, where you get... Well, no, like, playing Nikke and the crossover went into Nikke, the boss for the crossover event is Providence. So, like, I knew about Providence before I ever played the game. And I was thinking the whole time, hey, when's Lily gonna get her mech suit? Considering they made such a big deal of Lily's mech suit when I played the collab. Because the way the collaboration event in Nikke presents it, it makes it seem like Lily's got the Providence, like, exosuit from this jump. Like, the tetrapod arrives in Nikke with the gang on board, and Lily's just talking about her mech suit. Like, she's always had it. Which is, it makes it really weird to go over here and it's like, oh no, that's not until the very end of the game. I just now noticed the fucking cup holder on the support unit in this one. Yeah, they... Yeah, just... I think an idealized version of this game, just doesn't have the open world sections. I think the game would genuinely be a bit better if it were linear. Like, just do, like, and that's not just, like, linear games are fine. Like, just, you don't have to make an open world. You can just do a series of levels. It means there's less... It's easier on, like, designing to have just a straightforward thing that players are only going to approach from one direction. Especially when so much of that open world is kind of empty. Like, yeah, you can run around and collect cans and upgrades and stuff, but, like... And there's some fun little, like, environmental puzzles and objects and stuff, but... I wouldn't say that's the reason I played the game. I think that making a more linear game with a greater focus on Lily and Eve interacting with one another America's response to FF13 was damaging to the extreme. This is a Korean game. But yeah, I think a more linear experience, refine the combat a little better so that the dodge feels better to use. Because the defensive tools are just a little clunky. Especially with how I've mentioned before, with the defensive telegraphs being kind of a mess. That are disconnected from what you're supposed to be doing, and when. Like, fixing that, making a more linear experience that is more focused on, like, cool set-piece moments, evenly interacting with one another, and having just being a bit more focused on what story you want to tell and what plot threads you want to focus on would do the game a lot of favors. Anyway, I can sit here and yap for a while, but I think I've sufficiently conveyed all my thoughts, and we've seen what the game has to offer. We beat both of the bonus of the extra bosses. We beat Man and Scarlet, who were fucking tough as shit. Like, I will say that those extra bosses that they added with the DLC were fucking excellent. Scarlet and Man are fucking cool as hell. Well, thank you all for joining me, everyone, for checking out Stellar Blade. I am definitely looking forward to Blood Rain, because I do want to see where they go next. Because despite my complaints, I did enjoy this, and I want to know what's gonna happen with Eve and Lily's daughter. I want to check out what hijinks Evie is gonna get into. Bye-bye, everyone. See you next time. Where is my mouse cursor? Why? I can't get out of this if I don't have my mouse cursor. Where the fuck did my mouse go? Hold on. I can't get out of here! What happened to my mouse?! Legitimately, I need help here. My mouse is not working. Okay, hold on. If I just exit game... Okay, Okay, what the hell? Oh my god, did the battery in my mouse die? Oh, no? Okay, it's moving. Okay. Bye, everyone. Goodbye. I'm signing off now.